Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statches continues to go on with it, and Statches is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, Strides Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go about it. The unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess, very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 17 on your racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the rider side, it was Chavi and Chow, who had 2 wins, so he crept a little bit closer to jockey Jorge Carreño, who did have 1 win on the last race of the card. So Jorge Carreño up at 19 wins. Chavi and Chow 14. Ronaldo Cumberbatch right behind at 12. Neville Stevenson 11. Stanley Chady Jr. at 10. And Jerry Gorno exploded in the last 2 race days. He had the hat trick on Tuesday, then 2 on Wednesday. That puts him on top with 11 wins. The Browns right behind, Shelley and Jared at 9 wins. Then it's Michael Nault with 7, Wendy Anderson with 6. And we had the Jack Hardy Stakes on Wednesday for 3-year-old fillies. Burrow down 1-9 on the board and ran like it, winning easily in there, drawing off to win by about 8 or 9 lengths in the end. Stretch, what did you see on Wednesday night?
Well, yeah, good call on that. I was going to start with, you mentioned it, day 17 already, a third of the way through. It's hard to believe. It seems like just the other day it was just opening day, but there's so much that's gone on. We've had so many good stories, like you said, Burrow down, and a few of the other ones that are becoming superstars as the young horse. The payouts have been good. The wagering has been very, very good.
Spectacular.
Appreciate everybody jumping in. You're going to notice we're a $50,000 pick 4 today. And now I think the next 2/3 will be better. We've got the Derby trial today, as good a Derby trial as I've seen. 3 invaders and a couple horses that are local that have been running really well. And just talking about the racetrack, and you kind of mentioned about Wednesday, we'll start with giving out a shout out to the superintendent, the entire track crew that kept the track so good. We've had the
Ricky Ball and his team.
Nope, thank you very much. I knew you would know that. I apologize to him not knowing his name.
We never see him.
We never see him.
He's in a tractor.
He just does a good job. The variance was only a couple lengths slow, and that's quite amazing with the amount of rain and not sure what conditions were coming and sealing it and unsealing it. So full credit to that. So take note. Only a couple lengths slow on that if you're comparing a little bit. I don't know, Kirt, we've got a new week, some great races, especially to finish it up. The whole card, or all 3 days, are unbelievable. So anything else to add?
Yeah, we got a lot of stakes races. We have the Derby trial today. Then we head into tomorrow, and the boys tackle each other. And then the Canada Day, the girls tackle each other on Wednesday. So a lot of good races and a lot of quality horses on the card. But let's kick this one off with a Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred non-3 lifer or non-winners of the year. And they're going to go 6 furlongs. Monster favorite. 1 to 9 right now on the board. Stretch, can it be beat?
Well, I don't think so. We saw the repeat of June 27th, all of the horses but one, and that was the winner of the race. You'll notice that Bite the Bullet Bro was 4 lengths ahead of the third place horse when he was in second. I think this horse gets a second start. It's going to make him even tougher after not even having to deal with the horse. It's basically put him on the lead or right near the lead, basically gate to wire. 1 to 9 is about all you're going to get, maybe 220. I'll go for looking for second, maybe trying to complete an exactor. I'll go with the 2. Ran evenly along the rail last time. Should get a similar trip in here. And then the other one is the 1. Didn't break that well. Normally double times right near or on the lead. Maybe if it breaks a little better, gets out there and carries the speed and maybe can hang around for second. So I've got it 4-2-1. I don't disagree with you there, Kirt, in 4-1-2.
Yeah, I just reversed the numbers. Bite the Bullet Bro, the speed of the race, so controlling. There's no Crown Royal to push in here, and it has the benefit of that start. So Bite the Bullet Bro goes right to the front end. Catch me if you can, and I just can't see them doing it today. I do like number 1, Double Time. Steve Thompson's horses, he generally doesn't have them ready to go at first asking. Takes a couple starts till they show their best, and was only a length behind Henry's In Control last time out. I really think Double Time will move forward, even though this horse does like going around 2 turns more than sprinting, but gets the 6 furlong distance. That'll help Double Time, draws inside. If he does get out of the gate, like Stretch said there, like he did first time out, he could be the one chasing every step of the way, and that's why I like him for second. And the 2 Henry's In Control ran big last time out, unfortunately. Hit 2 really nice ones, wasn't able to go by those, but beat everybody else. So he's good enough to run second or third in here. So that's why I took 4, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our first baby race of the year. 2-year-old maiden allowance for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. And they're going to go that 4.5 furlong stretch. Where did you roll the dice?
Yes, very good. Exactly right. 4 girls, 1 boy. Actually, if anything, the girls kind of are a step ahead in these 2-year-old races early. So kind of ignore that, you got to jump on taking the colt in here. Or gelding, I guess it would be. 2 and 4 of the same works. Pretty sure they worked in company. You'll notice that they worked the same time. So, and I didn't see their workouts, so you're not completely sure on who beat who or who held up who.
Had a bigger hold.
Thank you very much for that. I took the 2 on top simply because Chady rides a little more for Michael Nault, and that's not always the case in this. He could have always started with that on the in the morning. So 2 and 4 kind of equal whichever way. 3 was my kind of middle one in there, and the reason is 2 back. I really like that 36 and change handily from the gate, showing some speed. Like I said, I've got 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, whatever you want. Nobody jumps off at me on in this one. Very competitive. If somebody had a 5 furlong work in here, I might have looked to move that horse up. We don't have any of those. So I'm giving you 2, 3, 4.
All right, let's go to the breeding side of things here. The One Russian Pearl, the Mom Russian Jewel, had 2 wins and was a sprinter and did make over $134,000. This horse has 4 siblings. One didn't start, another's a maiden. The other one didn't start, and another's a non-2-lifer. So really not a lot to go on in there. The 2 double-barreled Delight, the Mom Runaway Delight, had 2 wins, made over $46K, won at 6 furlongs, and did win at the distaff for Manitoba breds. That's for the older fillies and mares. And this is a half-to-dominant Delight, the one sibling who was a maiden up until last year. The 3 Big Energy, this is the first foal out of Flaming Redhead. The 4 Lady Cop has 2 full siblings. One of them is Call the Cops, a $65,000 winner, and at the allowance non-2 lifetime level, but has won 5 races. So Call the Cops was a good one. The other full to it is Spats, who we've already seen run this year in the 3-year-old campaign, and isn't anything like Call the Cops was. But Lady Cop could be Call the Cops, could be Spats. We are going to find out a little bit today. And the 5-horse Royal Commando, also a first foal. Comes in with those nice workouts. This is a little bit of a wide open race, but Michael Nault, he took care of the 2-year-olds last year and won all the stakes races. So I'm putting him a little bit forward in here. So that's why I took 4 and 2, and I rounded it out with Shelley Brown. She can get a 2-year-old ready to go. Not to say that Devin Gittins can't. He's had a lot of success with 2-year-olds. So you got 3 good 2-year-old trainers in here, but I'm going 4, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a maiden $5,000 race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds, 3-year-olds and up, and they're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That's just under $300,000. Stretch, what about this one?
Here we go. Yeah, it's rare that I take a first-time starter in for a maiden 5. You can see Kirt took that too, probably for a very similar reason. The key to this, you'll see a workout a couple back, or last time out, in fact, 48 and 1, which is from the gate, which is important, making sure when you get these times that it came from the gate, especially if I'm going to make this comment. This horse is running faster from the gate in a workout than most of these horses have run in a race. So based simply on that reason, the other ones don't jump out at me at all. They've proven that they don't like to win too often. That's my top selection there. I will go to the 3-horse. Basically, did need to drop, running the special weight, drops down. Figures are not that great, but room to at least drop. And then I'll go back to the 4. 4 was my pick last time. Broke slowly, had an excuse, but still didn't show enough to finish closer. It wasn't a fast time. Non-threatening 4th. I would have liked to seen a little bit better. I'd need a lot of value for that one. So I'll give you 5, 3, 4.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 5, Connor's Quest. This horse does have 1 sibling. It's a half, a 2-time winner, running at the $25,000 level at Woodbine right now, and did win both of those races going short. So that should be interesting for Connor's Quest, who does come in with that really nice work. My second selection is actually the 4-horse Guaranteed Delivery. Stumbled horribly out of the gate, had to try and recover, moved up, and I think moved a little bit too early. And horses that get, cheaper horses that get in trouble, they just seem to only have one way of going, and this horse was flat coming down the lane and was well respected that day. I expect it to come out of the gate a lot better today, and if that is the case, big shot to get in there. And I like the 2 Call Me Captain. Fred Rawson has done absolutely no wrong this year. 9 horses to the racetrack, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3. Well, if you're looking for a show bet, could be Call Me Captain, and I'm taking 5, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. This $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you like in this one?
Okay, I'm going to come right back with the two horse. I touted this. We both touted this horse last time. Liked her. Didn't disappoint. Went really fast early and did get tired a little bit late. But what I do like, if you look at Jerry Garneau's stat of, I believe, about 27% on 1 to 7 days back. So that's a really good stat. We've saw some of these type of horses in the conditions just win through the conditions. I think this horse has a chance to do that. The figures were good enough coming into the last race, and I thought the horse was a little kind of outclassed them a little bit, and sure enough, like I said, I was getting tired, a little bit tired, but depending on how the track surfaces, there's not a lot of speed. I think, yes, maybe the 6 can gun, but the 2 can come off the pace. It was just much the best last time. We'll see how far the 6 can go if that takes something out of it. I then went to the 3 as my second selection. Really nice race last time. Nice close for this level. And if the 2 does get caught up with the 6 or can't basically take over from the 6 or it tires the horse out, that horse maybe could get kind of upset with a probably pretty good value as a win. And then kind of the best of the rest is the 1. I can see why Kirt likes that horse, and that's fair. Was in trouble last time. I have notes for when this horse actually raced at Delta, and my comment was, he's just kind of a plotter and kind of runs evenly along. But if you get caught up in a duel, that's the type of horse you want. But I'm still going to go 2, 3, 1.
Yeah, I got the same 3 horses. One back in that action. Got in a lot of trouble early on and wasn't able to recover. As Tuscan Damble and Don't Get Smart, they ended up going and running around together, rallying and kick a little booty, went to the front end, tried to steal it, but was caught by those. But I think that gate was everything for this horse. It should be able to get away a little bit smoother, and I expect the 2 to get company from the 6 Lady Sunset, at least for a little bit longer. She only went for a quarter mile last time out, but she showed really good speed in there. I think she'll last a lot longer, take a little sting out of Secret Avenger, which nobody did last time out. So that's why I'm looking more for a closer. Secret Avenger, if you have a program, it says Spy a Star was the winner of that race. In fact, that was because Equibase did go down. Spy a Star was scratched in that race. If you have daily racing form lines, it doesn't show that. But once again, if you have the program, it says Spy a Star won the race when in fact it was one of the scratched horses. And number 3, Don't Get Smart, ran huge last time out, and I love this horse. Not to beat Tuscan Damsel, who went off at about 1 to 2 that day. But I said this horse is ready to run, had some troubled trips, and especially the first one out, this horse ran into a log jam and ran huge last time out at big odds. And a few people did listen to me as that exactor only paid $9 for a 17 to 1 shot underneath a 1 to 2. So those are the 3 I do like the best in here. I'm going 1, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. And they're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Stretch, what do you got?
Here we go. Yeah, key point of 6 furlongs. Always check the distance the rest of the year. They change them up always. Not always just 6. I'm going to shorten up. So here's the problem in this race. This 5 horse keeps dropping, basically in class. Now, you do like horses that drop in class that have shown speed. The problem is now the horse is going a little bit farther each time, and so that's going to cause a fair amount of pressure, problem for him. I talked about this horse back, didn't think could get the distance, hung on, and then
2 outs ago.
2 outs, exactly. And that,
I love the horse.
Yes, you did. And that was where just kind of hung on being lone speed. I don't think the horse is going to be lone speed in here. Take a look at 6 furlongs. The horse is 0 for 3 in the money. So I'm searching for a bit of an upset, and I'm going to go to the 7. I certainly won't get $34 this time as compared to last time, but I'm going to stay on that bandwagon. And I think the horse is sharp. I think just because it's moving up from 25, don't worry about that. Look at the races last year. It was very competitive. It just toyed with the field last time. Went to the lead. It went to the lead because it was just better than that field. I think this horse can sit just off, won't be very far off, and kind of basically stalk and take over. And again, the horse is in the waiver, so can't get claimed. So it's a nice spot for the connections there. I did go to the 5, skeptical, but it could be controlling speed, and depending how the track is played, we've some speed holding days, maybe carried a little bit farther. And of course, I'll throw in my usual long shot. Kirt went with this horse last time. This horse is cutting back. Good old Warren's Van Gogh in here. Throughout the last race was wide, was all over it. You just toss it. I'm going to get a big price of at least 15-1. And maybe just chase behind the speed and take over. There's a couple good lines in there that's won pretty big. So Kirt jumped ship on him. This is a perfect time to get him at $30. Is one race too late. Early, I guess it would be, Kirt. 752.
I don't know what you're getting at there, Stretch. I'll just go with it.
Yeah.
I also like number 7, Michael Mundu. What a lights-out race last time out. And we even talked about this horse, saying it's a solid $5,000 horse here at the Downs, in for 25 non-winners of the year. Yes, he did get overlooked that day, but he won't get overlooked today. And you said he doesn't need the lead. He runs better off the pace than he does going to the front. I think Contraband's going to clear for fun in here and then try and just slow it down. But Contraband, I think it's one of these horses, go as fast and as far as you can. And I just don't like that 6 furlong. So I think Michael Mundu will be a perfect stalking trip in here and then mow him down with about 1/8 of a mile to go. I also like number 4, Freudian Sip. Here's a horse that had a couple of wins at Fauner Park before going to Chippewa. Couldn't win at Chippewa in that stakes race, but Singing Crying Dubai won that easily. Singing Crying Dubai came in for 5,000 and ran here in its first start and rallied to be third after a interesting trip, let's call it, without getting out of the gate. So I think this horse fits very well at the 3,500 level. Steve Kepplin Jr. having a great meet. 25% win clip, and I think this one has a shot. And then my long shot in here, number 6, Will Knows. Yes, it ran a flat race last time at the $7,500 level. This is a big drop down. That was a very tough field. Now Contraband is back in here, but it's a different race altogether. Will Knows has a couple of races down in the form at Fairgrounds and at Delta that those races would win this one for fun. We've seen Tom Gardepy unleash a couple long shots in the last couple weeks. So this one wouldn't surprise me, and it will bump up your pick 4 and pick 5. So I'm throwing for third. I'm 7, 4, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, our featured race, the 28th running of the Derby Trial. 4 3-year-olds are going to go 1 mile. Scratch number 3, Demi Quando. Stretch. Wow, what a race.
Exactly. Just for a Monday, we got a Derby Trial. How good is this? Very competitive. We got 3 invaders in here and then one that's been running really well. I'll start with the 1. I watched a bunch of replays, important because I don't know these horses that well. And based on the replays and the figures were all very comparable, I really liked the 1 last race quite a bit. The horse, the jockey pressed early, dropped back, the standard Z pattern that I like to talk about, and then finished with late run. Yes, going short, but was getting to the lead, the leaders in there. And so I really think that kind of jumped out at me compared to the other 2. And then the breeding says the mile is no problem. So I'm not sure what this 1 horse might do, whether go to lead or sit just off, but just really like that last replay that showed this how game this horse is. 4 horses, my second selection, could have made it my top pick easily. Has been the distance, actually been longer, so that's not going to cause any problems. Steady Works coming in, that's good. Ran evenly throughout. Why made him second was I didn't see that turn of foot late trying to gain to the horse. It just seemed like kind of ran evenly. But that might be all he needs in this level is race some tough horses. So, and then I had to throw in a local horse because I like the top 2, and then it's the others. The last race on the 8 changed the running style. It kind of woke me up there and say, watch out. And then, yes, it beat some weaker horses, but he doesn't know who he beat. He just won. And the gallop out was really good, too. So it added to that. 6, you've got to include crazy workouts, but I'm going to still go 1, 4, 8.
Yeah, I like 1 and 4 a lot in here. I think the 1 is going to be showing speed in here. And if that does happen, I think there's others to go with it. I think the 2 Striking Oil, the 6 Great Estate are the main ones. And even Brody Street going around 2 turns likes to go to the front. So there's no lack of speed in here. So I went to the 4-horse Clancy's Pistol. Here's a horse that likes to rally from off the pace. Got a couple of nice wins back-to-back, breaking the maiden and then the condition right after. And with all that speed that is in here, this horse, Clancy's Pistol, did run against the 8 Brody Streak back at Oaklawn Park. Clancy's Pistol went off and beat Brody Streak easily by 24 lengths. That's the way I look at this. That's why I went Great Escape as my third choice. They had blinkers on, and as Stretch said, working up a storm. I like that this horse worked at Canterbury because their track is very comparable to ours compared to, say, maybe going to Alberta, which is a lot quicker and a total different surface. So Great Escape coming out of the Robertino Diodoro barn. He comes here and all he does is win races. You can't leave that out, so I'm going all Invaders, 4, 1, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, taco flavored kisses. Stretch, who do you like?
Yeah, well, most days this would be the feature race on the card. A great way to finish it off from the Derby trial to this one. I'm going to go to the 2-horse as my top selection because I think the horse is going to get an absolutely great trip. I think the horse can't go to the lead with some of these speedballs in here, and I think the horse runs better just off the pace. As you know, I like Carino quite a bit as a jockey. Obviously, he's the leading trainer, but I actually think Camacho Flores is actually a slightly better closing jockey, and so I like the move that he might just have this horse sitting just off and just wait for the pace to back up. It depends. If somebody gets loose, then you never know. He might just be running for second. So, but I still like that. I think you're going to get some value. The 5-horse opened with early money last time, and I didn't think the horse actually belonged in this race. Well, proved me wrong, was right there until the end. Huge effort. This horse can absolutely fly. I expect the same thing. It's just a matter of if the horse can keep going. And so I've got it down to those 2 horses to win this last race. And then I'll look for that. I've scratched into my pick to go for 3rd after the 1 getting scratched. So I'll look for the big price. And let's go to in the deep. This horse was a solid horse at different times, kind of regressed a little bit last year, but I really like the works. So the horse does belong at this level. 25-1, maybe can sneak in for 3rd to make the trifecta pay. 257.
And myself, I see it a little different. I see Hallrich Legacy going to the front and not getting caught. That was such a huge race in the free press. I wasn't a believer first time out. I said, well, tons of class, but off for 2 years. And the horse won that one easy. Came back, ran absolutely huge against our best horses on the grounds. Now gets a drop back into this first level allowance. I think this is a dream spot. And at 5.5 furlongs, I just can't see how they're going to beat him if he brings his A game today. I also like number 6, Majestic Street. Last time out was chasing after the speed and then blew the turn and carried Wicked Fortitude out almost to the parking lot. And then both of them rallied. Wicked Fortitude got the better rally than Majestic Street. But now Carino jumps on board. And that could be a bit of a change when you get the top jock on. So I like that change. So I'm putting him for 2nd, and I'm rounding it out with number 2, Wicked Fortitude, who comes running each and every time. So I'm 5, 6, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight, and it's on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Christine Bushko race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 5, Connor's Conquest. The ownership should read Larry Falloon and Elton Dickey. Once again in race number 3, number 5, Connor's Quest. The ownership, Larry Falloon and Elton Dickey. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just under $300,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 4, Freudian Sip. The owner should read Parker Willett. That's race number 5, number 4, Freudian Sip. The owner, Parker Willett. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race, the 28th running of the Derby Trial. Scratch number 3, Demi Quando. Number 6, Great Escape. Add to the ownership, Norman Tremblay. That's race number 6, scratch the 3, Demi Quando. Number 6, Great Escape. Add Norman Tremblay to the ownership group. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. Scratch number 1, Taco Flavored Kisses. That's race number 7, scratch the 1, Taco Flavored Kisses. The jackpot high 5 carryover, just under $8,500. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under stretching skies.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's all about me today.
Oh, it is. Like I can't even see myself there.
Mainly sunny.
Mainly sunny. The temperature at 25 degrees Celsius or 77 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast racetrack for this evening. 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 20 minutes. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We got that $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs, stretch 1 to 9 on Bite the Bullet Bro.
Yeah, that's expected. There's no reason. Well, rare you're going to want to bet a horse at 1 to 9. I'm not going to bet him at 1 to 9, but it's a repeat of the June 27th race, and ran a very nice race, got the lead, lost to Crown Royal, who races, I believe, tomorrow at a tougher condition.
Yeah.
And the key is 4 lengths in front of the rest. This horse doesn't belong at this level. I thought the horse, I picked Crown Royal to beat him last time because I thought the horse needed one, and sure enough, just got beat very late. All systems go. You'll see this will be the last time this horse is in this condition, I would expect, and probably move back to a little bit higher claiming because the horse is right now in waiver claiming, and so can't be claimed. That's it.
Yeah, not much more to add. This is one of the bridge jumper horses. I think you bet 20,000 to win, or actually you'd bet show in here.
You're getting the same price,
just
yeah.
in case, just to make that $1,000 profit. But Bite the Bullet Bro, I'm in a total agreement with you. The one to beat. I also like number 1, Double Time. Double Time ran good first time out, chasing after, yes, it's me, Johnny G, when Bite the Bullet Bro was scratched out of that field. And then last time out, never really got out of the gate, but did make a good rally down the lane. And that showed me that Double Time loves to try. I think it's going to be stalking Bite the Bullet Bro, and they're just going to run around the racetrack together.
Yeah, I agree. I was between the 1 and the 2. I watched the replay, and it doesn't say that the 1 broke slowly, but it actually did. I thought the horse, I think you might have even called it in the race on that one. Raced wide and basically ran relatively evenly, where this horse usually doesn't do that. But what could happen is who knows, Double Time does like to gun it out there and might try to press or chase the 4 too much, and that's how I got to the 2 as my second selection. I think the horse is going to run the same. You kind of know what you get with this horse. It just kind of runs evenly, best of the rest last time. A second start. Now we're at the third start with a little maintenance work coming in. So, like I said, I got 4-2-1, but I could see how 4-1-2.
Well, Henry's in control, solid, 5 for 7 in the money last year. The only 2 times out of the money, one was in a stake race where it broke slow. The other was maiden allowance where it checked early. So it was trouble each time. So this is the obvious one to try and fill in your exactor. I also like number 3, Bunch of Cash. 1-1 last year, 3 the year before. Bunch of Cash ran a good race first time out. Second time out, a little bit flat.
Correct. Yeah, good point. Good point.
But it does change trainers over to Larry Sizik from Kevin Sousa, who still is the owner. And we've seen Larry Sizik having a good meet. What about Zip Eddie?
Zip Eddie we've seen win at different times, big prices. Again, here's a good example of horses only had 1 start. It's 22-1. Could sneak in there. It's a textbook long shot kind of angle with this bunch. The horse certainly is always in the mix a little bit at times. So
it's the only one that's a deep closer in here, so it should be sitting last. So is it the old first last case scenario? One goes wire to wire and the other one comes zipping on down and picks up all the pieces for second money?
Well, we saw that a bunch of times last week when the speed was carrying, but the chasers were fading. So, like we said, I know we have the same 2 underneath, 2 and 1, 1 and 2, but I wouldn't kind of leave out those 3 in the 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't be going a $20 tractor wheel. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, starting it off with you.
Okay, it's just going to be a small pick 3 wheel. You're cutting it down a little bit. I made a $2 pick 3 wheel, 4 with 2, 3, 4 with 3, 4, 5. A $2 one is $18. If you just want to do a $1, it'd be $9.
And myself, I went a $5 pick 3 wheel, 4 with 2, 4 with 4, 5. If you wanted to do a $1 one, only $4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson. Siobhan Bell aboard. Number 2 is Henry's in Control, owned by Larry Falloon and Steve Gaskin, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Bunch of Cash, owned by Kevin Sousa, trained by Larry Sizik with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Garnaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the opener is number 5, Zip Eddie, owned by Trent Height, trained by Tom Garnaby Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 1 in 4 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go, kicking off the week with a 6 furlong race. It's a field of 5. There's a big favorite in here on the 4 horse. I think he's going to be very tough to beat. Probably should go right to the lead and hang on. Needed that first start. After that, it's a bit of a guess, but I'll go to the 2 horse here. Henry's in Control. That could complete your exactor. Sit just off. Let the others kind of go after Bite the Bullet Bro. And then maybe a long shot, if you want to include to help your trifecta, is the 5, Zip Eddie. 16 to 1, doesn't deserve to be that, so I'll give you 4-2-1.
Stretch, I'm with you. Bite the Bullet Bro, 1-5 on the board, but deservedly so. This is the predominant speed of the race that has to get caught. But I do like number 1, Double Time. I think last time wasn't a great break out of the gate, but showed good courage, running after the eventual top 2 finishers, Crown Royal and Bite the Bullet Bro. A smoother break. I think it's chasing the 4. It's a 4-1 exactor. Good luck here in race 1. time. Double time. The first enter the starting gate. Henry's in control. The next to move in. Next up from the middle, Bunch of Cash. From the outside, Zip Eddie. And just waiting on the 2-5 favorite at 280. That's Bite the Bullet Bro. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Bite the Bullet Bro quickly goes out to capture the lead by 2. In between horses, Bunch of Cash, Zip Eddie on the outside. On the inside, Henry's in control and double time on the rail. A 4-pack behind Bite the Bullet Bro, who still has that lead by a length and a half. Double time now moves into second. Henry's in control in between horses in third. Bunch of Cash is 3 wide and 4 wide to Zip Eddie. It was only 3.5 off the early lead. Bite the Bullet Bro still nursing the advantage and up by a length and a quarter, but double time having something to say about it and moves up and tries to engage Bite the Bullet Bro. Another 4 lengths back to Henry's in control, Zip Eddie and Bunch of Cash. They're down the stretch, and it's Bite the Bullet Bro repels the challenge of double time and is in cruise control by here. A 16th of a mile to go, and Bite the Bullet Bro will not disappoint double time. Second best. Third is going to go to Henry's in control, and fourth to Zip Eddie. Stewart's opposed to number 4, Bite the Bullet Bro, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Double Time. Third to number 2, Henry's in control. And fourth, number 4, Zip Eddie. Fourth to number 5, Zip Eddie. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Bite the Bullet Bro. Bite the Bullet Bro is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old, by Gioponte. Out of the mare Floating Sky by Malibu Moon. Owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4, Bite the Bullet Bro, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by K5 Stables. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 20 minutes away. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helped find good homes for retired racehorses. You not only can win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either Joker and $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. And ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 2, Henry's in Control, claimed by Christian Bjarnson, trainer Robert Smith. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 2. The 2-year-olds are starting here at the Downs for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. They're going to go that 4.5 furlong distance. Stretch, Bite the Bullet, Bro. Won pretty easy, but Double Time ran a lights-out race.
Yeah, take note of that horse for next time, especially in this condition. Actually made a nice move. Went after Bite the Bullet, but just isn't up to Bite the Bullet's level, and so it kind of showed. But still, I expect Double Time to win at least one this year with that type of racing.
Oh, definitely, and especially going around 2 turns is the best for Double Time, so we'll look for that. Okay, the baby time here, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay, well, let's do it this way. Let's go numerical order, because this is the first race, like you said, of the year for 2-year-olds, and it's fun asking owners and trainers what they think, and usually they thought, oh, we've got a monster. This one's going to win.
Yeah.
So right now you've got probably 5 owners that think they're going to win, and that's what's so much fun about 2-year-old racing. Somebody in here could be a superstar. Let's start with number 1. Devin Gittins has 2 horses in here, 1 and 3. If you compare the works, it's a little bit slower on the 1 on the same days. Doesn't always mean everything, but that's why I didn't take the 1 as my top selection. But nice steady work, so I do like that. Breeding on the 1, Kirt?
Yeah, it had 4 siblings. 1 didn't start. 1's a non-2 lifer. Another one's a maiden. One of the halves, though, Caspian Jewel, did win first time out. So the mom, Russian Jewel, 2 wins, and she was a sprinter, made over $134,000. So there is some breeding there. But what I look at between the 1 and 3 is that gate work on June the 24th, 38 for the 1, 36 and 4 for the 3.
True. Now I didn't see that, so you never.
Neither did I.
So there is a chance the horse didn't break as sharp, but it's early. It's also the 1 hole, which is not always the best spot for the younger horses. So let's move on.
And just a point of note, if you didn't know, 1 second in horse racing is 5 lengths.
Very good.
So that's 6 lengths difference in just the workout, but both were out of the gate.
Great. Yeah, good reminder on that. Let's go to number 2. This happened to be my top selection. Again, the works are a little bit fast. So Michael Nauld has 2 horses, the 2 and the 4 in here. They've worked together. They had the same times. And that's what a lot of times the trainers will do. They'll just kind of gallop around together. Again, if you saw the workout, one might have a bigger stranglehold. I lean to the 2 mainly because of the jockey. Has a few more starts with Michael Nauld and has won a few more. And so maybe he gets a bit of a choice. That being said, at the start when they started training, you don't know if Cumberbatch got on one and JD got on the other and not really knowing. And then now they're just used to the horse. So breeding on the 2.
The 2, the mom, Runaway Delight, had 2 wins, made over $46,000, and that was here at the Downs. Was a winner of the distaff. That's for older mares going a mile, but she did also win at 6 furlongs. Has a sibling that's Dominant Delight, a half, and that one still a maiden to date. But Michael Nault had the best 2-year-olds last year on the boys and the girls side. And like you said, identical workouts between the 2 and the 4.
Yeah, and so that's why so one of them probably could have went a little bit faster. The great note: some trainers are really good with 2-year-olds, some are really good getting first out, and some look down the road later in the meet. Let's go to number 3. And if you're wondering, Julie's on camera today. Okay, we kind of compared the 1 and the 3, and I thought the 3 outworked the 1 on both starts, especially the gate. So that's why I do have the 3 as my second selection, wearing blinkers. It doesn't matter. It's just kind of note of that. Get the horse focused, maybe show a bit more speed. Breeding on the 3, Kirt.
The breeding on the 3, not much to go by. This is a first foal for Flaming Redhead, so not much to go on.
Okay. The 4 Lady Cop, we talked about the 2 and the 4 working together. There is, again, same kind of thing. Happens to be almost a co-favorite with the 2. It's interesting, same trainer, same ownership, and they're kind of co-favorites. So they probably don't even know which one's better. Breeding on the 4.
Well, breeding on the 4, there is a couple of full prodigies here. Full Call the Cops. Call the Cops is a 4-year-old, made over $65,000, and has a lot of early speed and a lot of talent. Also, there's a 3-year-old that's a full sibling, and that's Spats that really hasn't showed a lot yet. So which one is it going to follow suit with? Well, don't really know, but if it does follow suit with Call the Cops, 2-1 just might be a huge bargain on the board.
Yeah, good point. And the 5, Shelley Brown, she's the only one with only 1 in here. The combination is 1 already, a start, Badgery, and her. Breeding?
Another one that's a first foal, but Shelley Brown's another one that can get these 2-year-olds ready to win at first asking, as can Devin Gittins and Michael Nault. It's surprising that these are the ones that got these babies ready to go for this race. I just think it's going to be a great one, but I wouldn't discount Royal Commando on the outside there. You're getting a little bargain on the board, I think, at 5-1. Looks like this one can run because it does have a couple sharp workouts early on.
Absolutely. Very exciting first 2-year-old race. Always fun to watch.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch. What do you have?
All right, I'm going to keep rolling with the pick 3s. Won the key in the first leg, as did everybody else. So I'm going to take 2, 3, 4 in this one, with 3, 4, 5 with the 2. Total bet's 18. You could only, if you want to spend to make it $1, that's $9. 2, 3, 4 with 3, 4, 5. King the 2 in the 4th.
And myself, I'm going after the exactor box. I'm boxing 2, 4, and 5. A $1 ticket for 6. I'm taking a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers, and we'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, Baby Time. They're going to go 4.5 furlongs for $16,000. Number 1 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Dwight Lewis. Number 2 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Big Energy, owned and trained by Devin Gittins, Arthur Badu aboard. Number 4 is Lady Cop, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 5, Royal Commando, owned by Christina and Oslin Bell, trained by Shelley Brown, with Praven Badre. Post time for race number 2 in 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the second race. It is the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse. And that horse is number 5, Royal Commando. Number 5, Royal Commando, the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go, 2-year-olds, first race of the year. The youngsters are giving it a shot. Only going 4.5, but that's standard for this time of year. It is wide open. It's a guess. All these horses have been working in the morning, but sometimes it's different at night. I'm going to land on the 2 as my top selection. I just like the jockey trainer combo. The 2 and 4 kind of work together. It's just kind of a hunch. Co-favorites with the 4. A bit of a price. It's 4-1 is the 3, and that's right in there. Devin Gibbons wins races early. Again, I like those last 2 works on this one, so I'll go 2, 3, 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I really like the 2 also in here, but I'm taking the 4 on top, Lady Cop. I think that Lady Cop might be a little more like the full sibling Call the Cops, a $65,000 winner that showed really good speed. But I do respect the other Michael Nault horse, double-barreled Delight, the 2 at 9-5. And watch out for the 5, Royal Commando, as Shelley can also have them ready. Wide open, second race. Good luck here in race 2. Russian Pearl from the inside will be the first 2-year-old to enter the starting gate. Next up, Double Barrel Delight. Big Energy from the middle, set to go in. Now just 2 left to load. Lady Cop. And now just waiting on Royal Commando from the outside. Big Energy, fractious in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 2. Great catch by our starter, Derek Corbell, on Big Energy. The horses are being unloaded. Here in race number 2, approximate post time, 2 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 3, Big Energy. Once again, a late scratch here in the second race. Scratch number 3, Big Energy. If you wagered on number 3, Big Energy, there will be a complete refund. If you had a daily double with Bite the Bullet Bro to Big Energy, there will be a consolation payout. If you had number 3, Big Energy, alive with Bite the Bullet Bro in your pick 3s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the second, scratch the 3, Big Energy. The horses are once again being reloaded. Russian Pearl walks in. Double Barrel Delight is also in. Just 2 left to load. Lady Cop. And now waiting on Royal Commando. The 2-year-olds are set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Lady Cop showing some good early speed and clears by a length. To the outside, Royal Commando now moves up to engage Lady Cop. Settled right in behind Double Barrel Delight. And then a gap of about 7 lengths to the trailer. Russian Pearl. Lady Cop has that lead through an opening quarter of 23-2. Royal Commando still pressuring from the outside. And Double Barrel Delight is going to look for the inside, trying to squeeze through. Russian Pearl still the trailer. Lady Cop with the lead. Double Barrel Delight is only chasing with Royal Commando. Lady Cop is going to win it. A 3-way photo for second. Looked like Russian Pearl got up to be second. Very close for third. The stewards supposed to number 4, Lady Cop, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Russian Pearl. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions, or the show and fourth place position. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-3. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 53-3. Results of the photos show number 2, Double Barrel Delight, finishing third. Fourth goes number 5, Royal Commando. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Lady Cop. Lady Cop is a dark bay or brown filly, 2 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Angola Bono, by Successful Appeal. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 53-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, the Christine Bushko race. There are no changes. And race number 3 does kick off. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $300,000. Also in this, the third race, number 5, Connor's Conquest. The ownership should read Larry Falloon and Elton Dickey. The Christine Bushko race kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering right here in race 3. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Well, this is the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up here in Race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you'll win the whole jackpot, which currently stands at just over $295,000. When there's more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. For the boys 3 and up, they are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. The babies, one of them a little fractious early on, but Lady Cop, wow, she's the real deal.
Yeah, how about it? How exciting race. The 4 did pull away, and then the 1 came flying late.
Out of nowhere.
Oh, mark that one down. I think the horse was just a little bit green there. If you're wondering where the 3 was, yes, as you mentioned, was scratched in the safety of the horse, especially they're young, they're still learning. And so if you're unsure, if you get a refund, if you have a 3 on the ticket, my suggestion is just take that ticket that you have, head to the window where you bought the ticket, give it to the ticket seller. They'll let you know if you get a refund or not, especially if you're new. If you bought an exactor or something, if the 3's included in there, that is a refund. So
if you see that 3 anywhere on your ticket, you would have been getting money back except for the pick 3.
Right.
That is the only one
right.
that you would have got the favorite at post time. I'm not sure, did Lady
The
Cop?
the 5 ended up as a little slicer,
okay.
So, yeah.
So, unfortunately, you wouldn't have got Lady Cop. Okay, on to race number 3. Stretch, what do you like?
Okay, now, interesting races coming up. Exciting the first couple of different reasons. Now we're getting into the pick 5, 322,000 sitting right now. I have a good feeling it's going to be 350,000 by the end if you're the lone ticket. I think it's going to be hard to go today, but stranger things have happened. I'm going to start with the 5. Look at how Julie's right on the ball. There it is, first-time starter. That means the horse has never raced in an actual race before, worked out in the morning quite a few times, and that's why I like this horse. If you're new, take a look. It says 48-1 HG. That's handily from the gate. So it's basically like a race. Actually, they won't use the horse as much as in a race. 48-1. If you compare some of the other horses in this race, you see some 48-4s. Even the 3 horse, it says 47, but was 5 lengths back. If you remember, Kirt mentioned about each second on the per length. So it starts to add up. I just think this is a horse has a chance. Has blinkers, looks good in the paddock. It's raring to go. A little bit of gray. Remember, grays are faster, Kirt.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, if I knew that, I'd bet on every gray and have pocketfuls. But I have buddies who bet on the grays all the time, and they go for car change more than me. The 5 also, Connor's Quest, does have a half sibling, a 2-time winner at Woodbine at the $25,000 level, has made already $74K, and both of those wins were going short. So that's an add-on to the 5 horse, Connor's Conquest. I also like number 4, Guaranteed Delivery. Stumbled badly coming out of the gate last time out. Had to move up on the outside and just couldn't get going. We need VLTs, please. Ended up going to the front and going wire to wire. So Guaranteed Delivery has to get out of the gate today. This horse does have some early speed to offer to the race, so it can be sitting a lot closer, which I'm expecting today, and that's why I give it a top 2 choice. And you're actually getting odds today at 5-2. This horse was a 290 horse last time it hit the racetrack.
Yeah, correct. And that's in my top 3. Yeah, you need value for this horse. As mentioned, that would be the value I would take, 5-2. Like you said, dropping from the maiden special weight from the last 2. My dropper is the 3 horse, Devil's Time. Basically why I like Guaranteed Delivery last time, because of the drop, but the start cost the horse a decent chance. Devil's Time might look like hasn't shown that much, but there's some pretty good competition. Barely Regal we saw run a nice race. Major Shepherd was in the Derby. Mr. Snickers was all of these are there. This horse was 4 or 5 lengths back. All those horses in here, if they raced against this horse, the horse would be 1-9. So certainly for me, a contender, getting a nice value at 7-2.
Yeah, I like this horse, Devil's Time, but remember what I said in race number 1 about Double Time? 3rd start off the layoff. That horse was making its 3rd start, and it ran its best race, a good second. But the second time it ran an even effort. Not as good as today. I expect this horse to run okay in here, but I think it needs one more start before it shows its best. So I went to number 2, Call Me Captain. comes out of the Fred Rawson barn, and everything that he has sent to the track has been ultra competitive, winning 4 out of 9 races with 3 seconds and 2/3. That's 9 for 9 top 3. Ran a big second first time out to a loose speed horse, and then ran third to another loose speed horse. We need VLTs, please. Has to hope there is a little bit of a battle to show that late running style. But call me captain. 2 good races back to back. I expect another one today. 3-1, pretty good odds.
Yeah, that's a fair value, and you know what you get with Call Me Captain, like you said on the ASD Live show. That's not a bad show horse, kind of a reliable type that kind of runs evenly. A couple of the other ones, the one horse who's taking a bit of money in here is a first-time starter. A couple things I do like about this horse. I like that the horse has had some 5 furlong works, and that would be the one knock against the 5. They're not overly fast 5 furlong works, but just the condition might be enough to end up in the money somewhere. It's not a stellar a field, and so any kind of effort might get this horse at least in the money. I'm surprised the horse is all the way at 6-1.
Yeah, these are bottom breed maidens. The mom, Queen Tina, won 3 here at the Downs and made over $118,000, but won all those races going around 2 turns. Did run okay in the sprint races, but only okay, but always was in at maiden allowance. So, but I just don't like the slow works on it. I would have liked to see them a little bit faster, so I'm going to tab Watching One on Jersey Royal. And number 6, Hey Let's Tango. Really hasn't been able to get anything going early on. Beaten double digits in both starts, beaten by Call Me Captain rather handily. And I see a workout 5 days later on Hey Let's Tango and a trainer change over to Shelley Brown. But do you really think that's going to be enough? And they had a tongue tie. Yeah, equipment helps.
Equipment does help. That could be, at least there's some changes, and maybe Shelley might figure this horse out, turn the horse into a race horse. Stranger things have happened. It's only 2 starts. If you want to bombs away, this is a type of race that could happen.
For a horse like this, for me to play, I would have to see the comeback workout. I do like that, but I would like to see that in like 48-2, something a little flashier that says, hey, you know, there's a reason to bet me, but I just can't play off those double-digit defeats. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. And, of course, chasing after the pick 5. Almost $350,000 will be up for grabs if you can get it. Stretch.
Here we go. I like my ticket. I don't know if it can get the pool shot, but I think there's some long shots in there that can and make it pay. So we're going to go 2, 3, 4, 5 in the first leg. In the 4th race, just the 2 and the 3. Kirt and I are very different. We have one similar horse, but 2, 5, and 7 in the 5th. 1, 4, 6, and 8. I think that's all the contenders, and 2 and 5, just in case the speed backs up. It's only $38.40. I think it's about the right price for the ticket and the potential payout.
Yeah, I'm going greedy here. I don't think it's going to go, but usually when I say that, it pays absolutely huge. I'm going to take the 4 and 5 in this 3rd race. Then I'm taking 1, 2, 3 in the 4th. The 5th, 4, 6, 7. The 6th, 1, 4, and 6. And then just the 5 in race number 7. I'm betting a $1 ticket. That costs $27. If you want to bet a 20-center like Stretch, $5.40. Very affordable, and I think you're going to get more than $5.40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. horses are on the track for race number 3, the Christine Bushko race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is Jersey Royal, owned by Starfield Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Call Me Captain, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson, Siobhan Bell aboard. Number 4 is Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Connor's Conquest, owned by Larry Falloon and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Leroy Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Hey Let's Tango, owned by Andrew Clark and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. The Christine Bushko race here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, here we go. Maidens, horses that have never won a race before, going 6 furlongs. I'm going to start with the 5 horse. I think it's about the fair price at 3 to 1. We're not sure what to expect, but if it runs back to the workouts in the morning, watch out. I think the horse is going to be a contender. Just will have to get the extra distance. Others to consider: the 3 horse, 7 to 2. Nice price there, dropping from a much tougher field into a claimer. I went to the 4 last time. Didn't fire, only 2 to 1. So I'm going to basically give you 5, 3, 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm on the first-time starter. Number 5, Connor's Conquest. Has a good sibling who's won a couple races, sprinting. Also those nice workouts. And that 48-1 that you touched on out of the gate. I think this horse might have a little speed to offer. Elton Dickey, very good with his breed horses. First time out, but I also like number 2, Call Me Captain, to go with Guaranteed Delivery. So I'm 5, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race 3. Jersey Royal, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Call Me Captain. Devil's Time set to go in. Guaranteed Delivery finds his spot. Now just 2 left to load. Connor's Conquest. And just waiting on Hey Let's Tango to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. Devil's Time a little fractious in the gate, as is Connor's Conquest. Both have settled. They're now unloading number 5, Connor's Conquest, and it will receive a veterinary inspection. Jockey Leroy Nelson climbing back aboard Connor's Conquest, and it'll be the last to load. Once again, they're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Guaranteed Delivery. Away well with Devil's Time to the inside. On the far outside, Connor's Conquest now shows some early speed and takes over by 3/4 of a length. Back to second, Guaranteed Delivery. Devil's Time back in third with Call Me Captain to his inside. A length and a half back. That's Jersey Royale and Hey Let's Tango, the early trailer. 23-3 the opening quarter. The first time starter, Connor's Conquest, leads the field by a little over a length. Guaranteed Delivery moving up smoothly to look 'em in the eye, and Poconos in front. Settled back in behind Call Me Captain and Devil's Time, the half, 47-4. They hit the head of the lane. Guaranteed Delivery now at the lead. On the inside, Connor's Conquest. Call Me Captain coming with a furious rally on the outside. Guaranteed Delivery. Call Me Captain. Guaranteed Delivery is gonna hang on and get the win. Second's gonna go to Call Me Captain. Third to Devil's Time. And fourth to Connor's Conquest. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Guaranteed Delivery as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Call Me Captain. Third to number 3, Devil's Time. And fourth to number 5, Connor's Conquest. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 47-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14:2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, the Christine Bushko race. The winner number 4, Guaranteed Delivery. Guaranteed Delivery is a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Plain Brown by Sightseeing. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14:2. Number 4, Guaranteed Delivery, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 4, Freudian Sip. Make the owner Parker Willett. That's in the 5th race, number 4, Freudian Sip. The owner, Parker Willett. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 3, Dimmy Quando has been scratched. And number 6, Great Escape, add owner, Norman Tremblay. That's race number 6, scratch to 3, Dimmy Quando. Number 6, Great Escape, add Norman Tremblay to the ownership. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 1, Taco Flavored Kisses. That's race 7, scratch the 1, Taco Flavored Kisses. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off right here in race number 4. They go to post in 16 minutes. Well, besides the excitement of racing, big events will be staged at the Towers this summer, including the Manitoba Night Market and Festival here on Sunday, July the 24th. And then after that, the Holly Summerfest on August the 6th. Go to asdowns.com for more information. Well, you got just 5 minutes left to get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for Chase the Ace. The jackpot is sitting at $1,000. And remember, you're guaranteed at least $25 if your ticket is drawn. Hurry and purchase your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, guaranteed delivery. Jockey Jorge Carreño sat just off the speed. He broke out there nicely, sat off the speed, and fended off Call Me Captain, Freddie Rawson, who just won't miss the board.
No, so true. You called the show play, kind of the show play of the day, almost on that 2 to get some value. It was a really good ride by Carreño in the sense of it was closer. Had to have, in fairness, almost a perfect ride to win that because the 2 was getting to him and finally took over late or just pulled away late because he saved it. So it didn't move too early after the speed, let the 5 come back a little bit. And that's one to take note of the 5. I think the 5 is going to be that much better next time out too.
Oh, definitely have that little action in the starting gate. And it doesn't do that next time. I expect it to run a lot better. Okay, Stretch, who do you like kicking off pick 4 wagering?
Okay, I'm going to go right back to the selection I had last week when the horse won, and that's the 2. Had some nice figures coming from Will Rogers. I said throw out that race at Lone Star, and sure enough, the horse went right to the lead, and I didn't know if the horse had to go right to the lead, but ended up doing that. Some of the good races, this horse is sat just off, and I think that's what's kind of have to be done in here. The 6 Lady Sunset, absolutely quarter horse last time, and the fractions for this level were extremely fast, and it made sense why that horse tired on that. So that's where we're going to have to decide what Badri wants to do. Sitting on a win, we've seen horses go through conditions, and that's kind of what this potentially could be. One last point is Jerry Gorno is 27% coming back within a week. So 4 to 1's a great value. So that is my top selection.
Yeah, I see the 2 getting company from Lady Sunset and at least warming her up. For those of you who have the program and not the daily racing form, it says Spy a Star was first. Spy a Star was actually scratched out of that race, but it was tough for Equibase to get things going as they were down for about 24 hours. So just disregard that. Secret Avenger was the winner of that race. And I think this horse is going to run big. But I took a shot on number 1 back in that action. Another one out of the Jerry Gorno barn that got a win first time out. Second time, ran a good race against Bayall and Thrills Legacy. Those 2 ran around the racetrack together and was easily third, and then had a terrible break out of the gate, bumped, steadied, and I think just lost action early. And this horse will be a good stalker in here, only like sitting a couple lengths off it. If the 2 and 6 want to go bang it out, this is going to be, and even throwing Kick a Little Booty, who showed good speed last time out, if those 3 want to show speed, it might just set up perfectly for the 1.
Yeah, we know that horse is going to come off the pace, like you said, in trouble. My closer, which I do like a lot, I was almost going to make the top selection. It just depends on how the track was going a little early. And that's the 3, Don't Get Smart. Extremely good close for this horse this level last time out. Ran at some 5,000 opens. I've got some good notes on this horse, on just how this horse can gallop out. So if the speed does kind of back up, watch out. I think this is the one that, for me, is the closer that can get up, is the right now current favorite. Surprised that it is, but looks good in the paddock. So, like I said, if the speed backs up, watch out. If you're betting the 3, you won't see him near the front. He'll be coming at the end.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Ran into a wall of horses first time out of the year. Second time, the speed got away and ran off with the race. But that was a huge race last time out, a duplicate effort. Definitely could be a winning one, but I don't like 2 to 1 on the board. Well, let's take a look at number 4, Kick a Little Booty. Ran an even race first time out. Was beaten by the 1 that day, but showed good life last time out as it drew the rail and showed blazing speed out of there, but got tired late. And the horse was only making its second start.
Correct. Yeah, this is a sneaky one. They're betting at 5 to 2. I like kind of the change in running style. Could get a really good trip behind. I like like you said, showing speed last time. I think some of the better races when the horse can just come off the pace. I'll mention the 6 that we've talked about. This horse went way too fast last time. It was a first start in over a year. I expect the horse to go a little bit farther. Just by going that fast, the horse had to get tired. So watch out. Some of the long shot players potentially could, who knows, maybe steal it away from the 2 if they decide to let the 2 go.
Yeah, there was so much speed in there, Stretch. Me and you both picked Commando Comet to rally from off the pace, which she ended up doing in the end. By all ran a great race, as did Gold Digging Darling. But there was 5 or 6 speed horses in there, 5 others to go with Lady Sunset. So, yes, she got beat by 25, but I expect her to move forward. The 5, Mission Reality, a 3-time winner last year, but that was going through the conditions. Now in the non-4 lifer in the first 2 starts. Didn't show anything in a real tough field first time out with Fox Appeal and Cabo Dorado. And then last time out was beaten by Don't Get Smart, Kick a Little Booty, and back in that action. Is this a horse that can improve third time out?
We've seen it happen if one of those long shots play. I'm not going to use it, but like you said, did at least win last year a bunch of times. So I'm going to wait and see. Maybe I'll be a race late, but for right now, I've got the other ones.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, pick 4 time.
Yeah.
What do you got?
All right, I've reduced this, taking a bit of a chance in this leg, taking 2 and 3, the speed on the 2 and the closer on the 3. I think I've got them. You've taken a few more, and then I can spread in the other legs. In the race 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and in the 6th, 1, 4, 6, and 8. And in the last, I did the same thing. The closer and the speed, 2 and 5. It is $80. You don't like to spend that, get some friends because they've been paying quite well. I used some of my winnings from on last Wednesday on that one.
All right, myself, I'm taking 1, 2, 3, and 4 in this race. Race 5, the 4, 6, and 7. Race 6, the 1, 4, 6. And rounding it out with just the 5. That ticket is $36 compared to the last one that I messed up the price. But this one for sure, $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,700. Number 1 is Back in That Action, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Secret Avenger, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Don't Get Smart, owned by Roy Feedy, trained by Shelley Brown, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Kick a Little Booty, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Mission Reality, owned by Hillside Farm and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 6, Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty Kling and Maria Stanford, trained by Maria Stanford, with Neville Stevenson. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going 6 furlongs. The girls this time, $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed jump in if you're not already in. I've landed on the 2. I think this horse is the speed, but doesn't need the lead. Could chase the 6, take over, get the jump on the rest. If can't repeat that similar effort, got to go to the 3. She'll be coming late. She likes to close. That last race was the wake-up race. Kind of sitting on a similar effort, so watch out. The other one that kind of likes to run evenly, that's getting a good price at 7-1 is the 1. But I'm going to give you 2, 3, and then the 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I like the same horses as you, but a different order. I like number 1 back in that action. Ran 2 really good races to start the meet, getting the win over Storm Squall, and then running a good third against 2 horses that ran around the track together. Had a troubled trip early last time out, which cost the horse. There is speed in here, so back in that action, a perfect stalking trip. 7-1. I do like the 2 to come back and run big, and the 3. Don't get smart, but we'll be a late rallier. Good luck. Here's 4.
Post time!
In that action, finds her spot in the starting gate. The 3-2 favorite, Secret Avenger, is in. Next up, Don't Get Mad. Kick a Little Booty's turn. Now just 2 left to load. Mission Reality. And just waiting on Lady Sunset to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. In the middle, that's Kick a Little Booty, who shows a little speed, but with more early foot, Secret Avenger. Those two now matching it up with Lady Sunset. Back in third. Another length on the rail, back in that action. Don't Get Smart, a little closer today. And Mission Reality, the early trailer, about 7 off of it. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. And Secret Avenger has that lead by a length. Kick a Little Booty to the outside in second, moving up the rail. Back in that action. Lady Sunset still there in fourth. And Don't Get Smart trying to make a bid 3 wide. Back to Mission Reality, the half. 46 and 2. Secret Avenger spins out of the turn with that lead by a length and a half. Kick a Little Booty in an all-out drive from second. Making a big move. Don't Get Smart. 3 wide. Kick a Little Booty now kicks clear on the field and is going to win it by 2. Very close for second between Back in that action and Secret Avenger. Fourth went to Don't Get Smart. The stewards have posted number 4, Kick a Little Booty, as your race winner. A photograph to determine the second and third place finishers. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Results of the photo show number 1 Back in that action, finishing second. Third goes to number 2, Secret Avenger, and fourth to number 3, Don't Get Smart. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of race number 4, that's number 4, Kick a Little Booty. Kick a Little Booty is a bay mare, 5 years old, by midshipmen. Out of the mare Lady Doris by Pulpit. Owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Number 4, Freudian Sip. The owner should read Parker Willett. That's in this 5th race. Number 4, Freudian Sip. The owner, Parker Willett. Late pick 3, kicking off right here in race number 5. They go to post in 18 minutes. I'll be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 4, Kick a Little Booty, your race winner, claimed by Get Her Done Racing trainer Devin Gittins. And welcome back to Allen Paddock for race number 5. We have a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Great ride by jockey Jorge Carreño on Kick a Little Booty, letting Secret Avenger go and waiting, and then pounced and carried on.
Yeah, I think the giveaway race was last race. You talked about how fast. So it's starting to round into shape. If you look at it, a couple of years ago, it was a stake-placed horse and then just a little too tough running against Miss Imperial. And that last race said, watch out, we're improving, and ran back to that class and sure enough took over.
Yeah, ran an absolute great race. On to race number 5. Who do you like?
Okay. Well, I think both of us didn't expect this price when we selected a so-called longer shot to upset a bit. Now, thank you for everybody that's watching ASD Live and jumping on the bandwagon. Sometimes it's good, sometimes not. So this horse last time managed to get this one at $34. Clearly, 6 to 5 is a big underlay. I don't expect it to be that price later on, maybe, I guess, based on this, 2 to 1, maybe 3 to 1. Crushed the field last time out, moves back up to where the horse is still maybe a little bit lower, can run for 5,000, even 7,500. Isn't a speed horse, was just much the best last time, and kind of the jockey got pulled to the lead. And then, which I liked, and the angle's been working quite well, big effort, and then a nice maintenance breezing work, and still went in 50 seconds. Freezing, which is literally under a stranglehold. Horse has probably got game after the big win because didn't win in 2021. So that's top selection. Don't like the price, but for me, the horse can just stalk the 5 and take over.
Yeah, I agree. This was a solid $5,000 claimer here at the Downs and was running for 75 most of the time last year. But this horse doesn't need the lead. Usually it comes from just off the pace, and that's how it will have to happen today. Contraband, the 5, is just way too quick. So Michael Mundu, I expect in a stalking role in here. I also like number 4, Freudian Sip. Had 2 really nice wins at Fauner Park before going to Chippewa Downs. And going in the Derby there, was easily beat by Sing and Cry in Dubai, but had that Z pattern there, Stretch. Showed speed early, fell back, came back on, but the winner was just long gone in there. And that winner ran here last weekend, ran really well for 5,000 and was well respected. This one's in for 35. Steve Keplin Jr. having a great meet, and I think 5 to 1, pretty good bargain on the board.
Yeah, actually the first click was the favorite, and then more money has come in from there. Good point, and a really good point on, Chippewa Downs is kind of, it's hard to figure out, but when you have horses that come in, you can kind of compare. So that was a nice comparison that you threw in there. I did put the 5 in for second just in case, because the horse is dropping. The negative is the horse is dropping but stretching out an extra half furlong. So I don't like leaving potential loose speed off my ticket, and that's mainly the reason I use this horse, just to be there, because could get a little brave. We'll see. not great at the distance. 3-1 is about the price you'd want. Morning line's 7-5. I wouldn't take that. So just because it's a bit of dropping speed, but if you're betting this horse, wait till the wire because he will be getting tired. Don't start running to the wickets when he's got the lead at the 16th pole because it's going to get close.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 6, Will Knows. Here's a horse that first time out ran a flat effort against the 5 Contraband, going 5.5, but it was a muddy racetrack, so maybe the horse just didn't like it that day. Does have a couple really nice closing efforts. One at Fairgrounds on January 15th, where it ran second to a comeback winner, and then went to Delta Downs in late February and got the win for $5,000 non-2 of the year. If you're looking for a change in form, I think Will Knows is the one to look at, and Sheldon Chickeness and Tom Gardepy, they hooked up for a winner in the first, so wouldn't surprise me. And 8-1, I expect that to float even higher.
Yes, and now I'm going to jump aboard my horse that's been cashing from time to time, and that's the 2-horse, 16-1. Hopefully it goes a little bit higher. Here's a good comparison. I like horses that cut back. If you look at August 3rd, when a mile didn't look very well, then cut back to 5.5, and sure enough, at 31-1, almost got the job done. That's what I'm hoping here. So don't leave that horse out. If you're a long shot player, he surprises from time to time.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I made a win place bet that I like to do. I bet $10 to win on the 7, $20 to place on the 7. I was hoping for a higher price. Hopefully it goes up, but I'll stick with that bet.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm doing a tractor wheel. I'm taking the 7 on top with the 3, 4, 5, 6 for second and for third. A $1 ticket, $12.
You realize you left out Warren's Van Gogh on there, so you might want to throw that in. But that anyway, go ahead.
No, we'll leave that up to you, Stretch. I'll only spend 12 instead of adding your horse and another $8. I'll save that for a little later. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6, our featured race, the 28th running of the Derby Trial. The horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $11,000. Number 1 is Jovial Destiny, owned by Glenda Franks, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Warren's Van Gogh, owned by S&S Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Praven Badri. Number 3 is American League, owned by Colt Brown, trained by Alan Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Freudian Sip, owned by Parker Willett, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Contraband, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 7, Michael Mundu, owned by Jim Donnelly and Glenn Miller, trained by Jim Donnelly with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 5, 3 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace, we've drawn that winning ticket. The winning ticket number is 0530. Once again, the winning ticket in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace, 0530. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. 6 furlongs, 3,500 for the boys. Very competitive race. The 5 is the favorite. It's going to be Catch Me If You Can. I think the 7 can do that. I think the Michael Muldoon is going to stalk on the outside and repeat that similar effort. You're getting 5-2. I think that's a fair value. Might even get a little bit higher. A Bombs Away horse that you might want to include in your trifecta. Cut back. You never know what you get. Likes to come at big odds, and that's the 2. Warren's Van Gogh. Maybe throw $2 to show on that horse, but I'm going to go 7-5-2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Michael Muldoon. Big race last time out for the first time of the year. For a horse that doesn't usually go to the front, I expect him to sit behind number 5, Contraband, and run the same kind of race to try and run him down. So that's 5-2 on the board. My long shot in here, number 6, Will Knows, Tom Gardepy and Sheldon Chickness. They hooked up last time in the first race to get a winner. And this horse has some big races underneath. But I like 7, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race 5. Jovial Destiny and Warren's Van Gogh. Locked and loaded in the starting gate. American League steps in. Next up, Freudian Sip. Contraband is next. Now just 2 left to load. Will Knows. And just waiting on the 3-2 favorite, Michael Mundu. And the field will be ready. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Contraband, like a bullet, goes out and grabs the early lead by 2. Freudian Sip back in third in between horses to the outside. Michael Mundu in second. Hugging the rail, Jovial Destiny. 3 lengths off it in fourth. Another length back, Will Know with American League. And Warren's Van Gogh is the early trailer. 23-3. A rather sluggish opening quarter, in Contraband is nursing that lead by a length and a half. Freudian Sip trying to gain ground in between horses, 3 wide. Michael Mundu. Then a gap of 4 lengths back to Will Knows. On the outside, American League, Jovial Destiny, and Warren's Van Gogh. They hit the head of the lane. 46-1 the half mile. And Contraband trying to take it all the way. And has coming up to the 16th pole. Contraband, 6 furlongs, no problem today. Contraband wins by 3. Freudian Sip for second. Will Knows in third. And fourth to American League. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Contraband, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Freudian Sip. Third to number 6, Will Knows. And fourth to number 3, American League. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 46-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 5, Contraband. Contraband is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old, by Mr. Lucky Cat, out of the mare Sierra Passion by our Emblem. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-1. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race, our featured race on the card. It's the 28th running of the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds. Scratch number 3, Demiquando. Number 6, Great Escape. Add Norman Tremblay to the ownership. So once again, In race 6, scratch the 3 Demi Quando, number 6 Great Escape, the ownership, Arnold Benowitz, Rick Weiss, Clayton Weiss, Lana Weiss, Randy Haug, R6 Stables, Gary Tremblay. The 28th running of the Derby Trial in 18 minutes. Want to keep up with upcoming events at Assiniboia Downs and live horse racing news? Well, all you got to do is subscribe to our weekly e-newsletter, The Inside Track, at asdowns.com. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,500 was number 4, Freudian Sip, claimed by Lee Delaron, owner-trainer. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Curtis M. went to the board, selected a diamond, but it was a 4 of diamonds, so he took home $25, and the jackpot is growing, now over $1,100 in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, our featured race. It's the 28th running of the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds going 1 mile for $35,000. Scratch the 3 Demi Quando in here. A quick look back at race number 5. Stretch Contraband got us. Wire to wire. I didn't even have him in my top 3, and he sure showed me 6 furlongs isn't a problem.
I learned my lesson early on. I included him as a protection. As I said, I didn't really like him that much, but just in case the class kind of took over, you've mentioned that as the higher class, the speed kind of carries, and sure enough, speed carry. Nobody really went after him.
No, a 23 3 first quarter. That was the second slowest his horse has gotten. The other one was on a muddy racetrack 2 outs ago.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Looking forward to this race. Derby Trial. Great field of 7 right now. We've had 3 invaders. We've got another one that technically was an invader and just 1 big. I'm going to start on the 1 horse as my top selection. I mentioned on ASD Live, I watched the replays of all the invaders and just trying to compare them. And I really liked this race last time at Churchill Downs, and the jockey pressed and then dropped back and then came again. We've said it a few times, the Z pattern, at least I call it that. I was impressed how the horse just kept trying to grind his way back into the race after dueling. You don't see that too often. The breeding says the horse can go the distance. You think the horse might go to the lead, and that's fair. I think that if it's too fast of a duel, Antonio might just get out of the duel and try to make a run late. Like I said, it's my top selection based on the replay, but it's a tough competitive race. We've got some graded stake horses that have run in here. So your top selection, Kirt?
Yeah, I see some pace in here between the 1 Pray for Peace, the 2 Striking Oil, and the 6 Great Escape. So I went to the other invader that's a closer, number 4, Clancy's Pistol. Clancy's Pistol, I like those races at Oaklawn Park in mid-February and early March, breaking the maiden in a stalking style. And then that starter 50,000 sitting real close and going on to win by a length and a half. I think that's what you need in this race with the other speed that are in here. And with this horse not sitting far away, also coming from Churchill most recently, like the 1 and 6. Yes, it got beaten by double digits and was through after the half a mile. But I don't mind races like that because sometimes the jockeys kind of give up. It was a sloppy racetrack. I'm throwing that race right out, looking at the others. Ran good in the Oaklawn stake race for $150K, getting beat by 5, so that's making him my top selection.
And that's fair. That horse was at Churchill, and some horses take to Churchill's and some don't. It's a slightly different surface at times, and you can see that. And that's fair. I don't mind, like you said, the 6 beaten 30. Let's go to the 6 horse. You have it sat third. I don't have it listed. I just wanted to use somebody else. But a few things I want to talk about Great Escape. Look at where this horse started. A couple races at Ellis Park, Churchill, and then in 2021 ran in the Breeders' Cup Grade 1 2-year-olds. Was actually bet down to 6-1 in that field of 13. So highly,
lot of respect.
Lot of respect. So watch out. The last race actually was on a wet fast track on Derby Day on the undercard. So that's pretty good just to be in that company. The owners recognize that let's not try to go too far, but was in 2 graded stake horses. You don't see that too often of the horses coming here. Also take note, the 4 and the 6 have jockeys that have Diodoro has brought in. Is that still correct? Yeah.
Yeah, both from Alberta, Rico Walcott and Rafael Zentino Jr. They both know our racetrack very well. Okay, Brody Streak, quick.
Yeah.
4 in a row, looking for 5.
Yeah, that's tough to do. I liked how the horse came off the pace last time, and that's why I included that horse, just because I think they've changed the running style or trained them to do something different. That's why I could get in the mix. So that's why I've got a 148.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I'm being very conservative here, and I'll just do a $3 exactor box, 1-4. I'm just looking forward to the race. Yeah, conservative there. Trying to beat the 6, and hopefully my replay watching has paid off.
All right, myself, I'm going late daily double, a $10 one, 1-4 with 5. You can bet a buck and get in for $2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 6. It's the 28th running of the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 1 mile for $35,000. Number 1 is Pray for Peace, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Striking Oil, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 3, Demi Quando is scratched. Number 4 is Clancy's Pistol, owned by Ken Bell, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Rafael Zentino Jr. Number 5 is Gold Special, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 6 is Great Escape, owned by Arnold Benowith, Rick Clayton, and Lana Weist, Randy Haug, R6 Stables, Gary Kropp, and Norman Tremblay, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Rico Walcott. Number 7 is Lucky Chucky, owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Ann Champion, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Brody Streak, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Following the running of the Derby Trial, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. The 28th running of the Derby Trial goes to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
We go a mile Derby trial, so obviously it's for 3-year-olds. We've got Invaders from Churchill. You picked a good race to tune into. Wide open race. I think the one is going to be my top selection. I like how this horse is improving. I like that last race a lot. Very game type of horse. Pressed early, dropped back, came again. Breeding says the horse can go the distance. The other one that can, we know, be the distance, and that's the 4. Could get caught, could sit back, watch the duel, and pounce late. The local horse, the 8, could be in the top 3. 1-4-8. Kirt?
That stretch, I like all the Invaders in here, starting with Clancy's Pistol, the 4 horse. I think this is the stalker out of a pressured pace between 1, 2, and 6. This horse has shown that ability to stalk, and that's what I want in here. Rafael Zentino Jr. does very well on our racetrack, so he's my top selection. I like number 1, Pray for Peace. Draws the inside of the speed. That's going to be very valuable. And Great Escape has some great races. I like all 3, but I'm 4, 1, and 6. Good luck here in the Derby trial.
Post time!
Lucky Chucky will be the first of the 3-year-olds to enter the starting gate without jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Once Lucky Chucky is in, he will climb back aboard. Lucky Chucky being a bit of a handful for the gate crew. Lucky Chucky now in. Next up on the rail, Pray for Peace. Striking Oil moves in. Gold Special's turn. Next up, Clancy's Pistol. Now just 2 left to load. Great Escape. Now just waiting on Brody's Streak to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 28th running of the Derby Trial. From the inside, Pray for Peace quickly goes out and assumes command of the lead, but now taken over by Lucky Chucky, who will have it as they pass a grandstand for the first time. Settled in, Clancy's Pistol in between horses in second. Great Escape third on the outside. Coming up the rail, that's Pray for Peace taking full advantage. Brody's Streak on the outside, 4 wide. Then it's a gap of about 6 lengths back to Gold Special and way back to Striking Oil. The opening quarter a rather quick 23 seconds. On the outside, Brody's Streak now takes over a slim advantage. On the inside, Lucky Chucky in between horses. Great Escape, Pray for Peace, now making a bid 3 wide to engage the leaders. A belated move coming from Gold Special, way back to Clancy's Pistol and Striking Oil. 47 2 the half mile. And it's Pray for Peace on the outside. Great Escape on the rail. These two have separated 6 lengths on the field. Pray for Peace now takes over and starts drawing away as they come to the 16th pole. Pray for Peace is gonna take the Derby Trial by 6. Second goes to Great Escape, third to Clancy's Pistol, and fourth to Gold Special. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 6. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Pray for Peace, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Great Escape. Third to number 4, Clancy's Pistol. And fourth to number 5, Gold Special. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 47 2. 6 furlongs, 112 3. Time for the mile, 1:38. Now entering the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 28th running of the Derby Trial. That's number 1, Pray for Peace. Pray for Peace is a gray roan gelding, 3 years old, by Liam's Map, out of the mare Star Pearl by Tappet. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the mile, 1:38. And ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are taking the inquiry sign off the board. 1645 will become official. Assiniboia Downs was very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Antonio Whitehall, who team up for the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 1, taco-flavored kisses. That's in this, the 7th race. Scratch number 1, taco-flavored kisses. Jackpot high 5 wagering. Just over $8,400 in the pool. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, taco flavored kisses. I'll look back at race number 6, Jerry Gorno on a roll.
Yes. Well,
that's his 7th win in the last 3 race days.
Oh, well, wow, that's huge. I give full credit to Antonio. An absolute beautiful ride. Perfect spot.
Like what you said, would show speed, let the others go play. Patience.
Yeah, and I guess they watched, well, they probably did watch the same. Of course, they watched the replay many times more than I did. And you saw how game that horse is, and it showed. We knew the horse could go the distance and solid. There, there was that the 2 came out a little bit, caused the 4 a bit of grief.
Yeah,
and
Clancy's Pistol. Watch for that horse if it does come back for the Derby, which I expect it will. But I expect a bigger effort next time out with hopefully less trouble coming out of the start.
Yeah, because of that, the horse was just far too far back there. They only went a mile this time. Now they're going a mile and an eighth for the Derby, right? So it was a good ride on Zentino, recognizing, you know what, I'll just ride him out, close some ground. You can't make that up, especially when they wanted such a good trip. Here we go. Race 7 closes out the night. It's been kind of mid-priced to chalky a little bit. No big payouts. Pick 5 is not going with anybody today. I'll land on my top selection, but it's kind of a switch. It's funny, on ASD Live, I went first, and then Kirt said, well, the race is only 5.5, and I tell everybody, make sure you check the distance. I will still go to the 2 at 6-1, but not as much. It's almost a 5-2. What I do like about this horse is it's I think better coming just off the pace. There is other speed in here. Obviously, the 5 is the most speed. Could get loose. We've seen some speed go gate to wire. In the 5th race, the speed went gate to wire with a bit of a duel. Price is right. 6-1, worth a shot. I've just liked how this is run. Last time was kind of committed because there wasn't that much speed. There was Himmelstein, I believe, went to the lead. And then Goldeneye went, and then Carino had to go with them. And so, smart ride. Wouldn't have had a chance to win if it didn't go. Sit just off, make a run late. You never know.
Yeah, this horse is running really well and had a real wide trip in its previous start. But I went to number 5, Hallrich Legacy. Was off for 2 years, hidden allowance, non-2 life field, and absolutely toyed with them that day, winning by 4.5. Then really stepped it up, went in the free press. Top sprinters on the ground, the older boys, and only lost by 1.25 lengths in the end. Real Grace had a nice stalking trip and ended up getting it done. But I was really impressed by the way Hallrich Legacy did run in there. Has this condition, can't be claimed, drops way down. This horse does have speed. Yes, there is other horses with speed in here, but if Praven Badri wants to step on the gas pedal, I really think this horse can really light it up and set some serious fractions. I love that it's 5.5 furlongs. So he's my top play, and I think the one to beat.
Oh, yeah, the big difference is that the 5.5. Also, the stake race that this horse could have went in is going 2 turns tomorrow in the R.J. Spears, where Real Grace is, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably a smart move on Shelley to recognize this horse is more of a sprinter, not going 2 turns.
And you got a first level and second level allowance to get some money back on, and definitely it's going to go off as one of the favorites, if not the favorite today. Another horse I like in here, number 6, Majestic Street. First time out, didn't run a jump against Eddie Forever and Wicked Fortitude. But last time out, showed a lot more, pressed the speed, then kind of blew the turn, but then rallied back down the lane to grab 4th. Was beaten by the 2 and Goldeneye, and Goldeneye is running very well right now. So I expect this horse to run even better today. Jorge Carreno jumps on this one and jumps off a Wicked Fortitude. So maybe that's a little telling sign. He's already got 2 wins on the card and looking for the hat trick.
Absolutely. Just to throw in my long shot. Originally, I had it down to 5 and 2, 2 and 5. So I had to find maybe a price horse to get in there. Came up with the 7 in the deep. Julie, if you can find the 7 for me. There we go. It's got the blinkers on, always had the blinkers. The 2 big works coming in shows me a lot. If you look way back at last year, this horse was a big-time contender right at this level, and then kind of faded off. Didn't run very well at Turf Paradise, but you see that from time to time that they don't like the certain tracks. That's a bit of a harder track. So at least was down south working out and racing, so it won't be that out of race shape.
No, not at all. Another horse maybe to throw in, number 8, Bud Light Larry. Yes, the horse has been off for a couple of years, but bangs it out every year. Is 15 for 29 top 2 and 19 for 29 in the top 3 here at Assiniboia Downs. Won 2 out of 8 and brings tactical speed to the race. So I think Bud Light Larry, you got to throw in your top 3 and 4.
Yeah, that horse is a hard trier. He always, I don't know, he's 10 years old, a couple of years ago, or hasn't raced in 2 years. He's a fun horse. I have a friend that bets this a lot because he drinks a lot of Bud Light. So,
nothing wrong with that. Also, take a look at number 3, Yola, going off right now at 5-1. Yola last time out banged it out on the front end and ended up losing by 2 1/4 lengths. And had a little trouble coming out of the gate, but I think this horse is way better coming off the pace. And with the speed that is in here, I think it might just have to come off the pace. You're getting 4-1 right now, so Yola, maybe take a second look.
Yeah, especially with some speed horses we've mentioned. We'll just have to, I think Big Tony deserves a mention. He's won 3 in a row, one big. This is a big jump in class to challenge these ones. The figures are not bad. It's going to be tough. You're taking a chance against the top horses, but so that's why you always have to understand where the horses have been running against and what levels. He is fast, but he's not Hall-Rich Legacy fast. So we'll just see what happens when he doesn't get the lead, how he fares.
Well, this is a big jump up for Big Tony, Hall-Rich Legacy, a big drop down to the same first level allowance level. So this is going to make it really interesting. As you see, Hall-Rich Legacy right now sitting at even money on the board. And I'm surprised that Wicked Fortitude is going off at 9-2, as the horse has yet to finish worse than third and yet to get beaten by more than a length.
Correct. Yeah, I know. It's right there. I'm just watching, checking out what we're doing out there. I don't see the jockeys just yet.
No, we do have some inclement weather right now, so they might be just doing a little waiting pattern. Looks like maybe a cloud has come over us. And, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if there is any lightning, that is a main danger for our horsemen and our equine athletes. So we got to make sure that that is not in the proximity of the racetrack. So we will do a holding pattern if that is the case, as we aren't anywhere near a phone right now. We're watching the same thing that you are on the monitor. But yes, jockeys aren't out. Kind of looks like there is a little bit of a waiting pattern. I'll get back to you in a couple of minutes when I go back to my announcer's booth. But let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. Oh, hold on. Before our wagers, let's talk about tomorrow.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, tomorrow, the fields. Are you handicapping already?
Better
be.
I've already, that's a great point. I've already started. If you want big fields, you're getting them. You've got an 11-horse field in the 6th and 7th, 10-horse in the 5th, and only, 7 is not only.
Yeah,
so
only.
So you're at 17, 49 horses in the pick 4 sequence. 39, bad math, sorry, 39. 39 horses in the pick 4 sequence. Wow. That's, you better grab.
It's huge. For your pick 5s and pick 4s, if you want to jump on board tomorrow, there's going to be about 300, probably 40,000 plus what's bet in tomorrow. That could really balloon because your ticket sizes are going to go through the roof. There's no way I'm betting $1 ticket tomorrow, I'll tell you. It'll be just a little 20 center and trying to survive my way through. and hopefully have some in the last couple legs.
Yeah, that's such a great point about surviving. You know, you just have to keep going, and maybe you can't take all, but you just survive. And even if a couple favorites win with that big a field, you can expect a price. So you might want to get the form out early. $50,000 guaranteed for the pick 4. It was $80,000 today. I think you're going to see potentially 100,000 with that size of field.
Definitely.
And so it's wide open. Some very capable races. So I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, here we go. Let's close out on a high note here. I've decided to simply make a $30 place bet. Remember, I think the 5 could beat the 2, so it's kind of a conservative. Hopefully, I can get the place, put some money in the bank for the pick 5 and pick 4 tomorrow.
All right, myself, I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking the 5 on top with the 2-6 for second and 2-3-6-8 for third. If you want to bet a $1 ticket, it's only $6. But I bet a $5 one. I'm greedy on my way home after this race, so $30. Good luck with all your wagers, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. And ladies and gentlemen, as you see on your TV monitors, due to inclement weather around us, which is in fact lightning, that it's pretty well engulfed us here at the racetrack, the balance of this evening's card has been canceled. Once again, the balance of this evening's card has been canceled. So what does that mean? Let's start off with the late daily double. There will be a consolation daily double if you had the winner Pray for Peace with anybody in the last. You will get a consolation. All win, place, show, triactor, exactor, super, and jackpot high five wagers here in the 7th will all be a complete refund. If you are alive in the pick 4 this evening, going into the last leg, you will have a winning ticket on all the horses that you do have alive in this evening's pick 4, and the same if you are alive in the pick 5 going into the last leg will be the exact same. Also, the pick 3, if you had the 2 winners previous to race number 7, you will also be paid out on the amount of horses you have in the late pick 3. Once again, our apologies, but due to lightning, unfortunately, race 7 has been canceled. It will be approximately 10 minutes until they're able to figure out everything to do with the wagering, and you will be credited in your accounts or in-house.